G'day, you good dunce. How we doing, Jupers? How we doing, Orcrus and Kalina? Orcrus has taken all the firsts at the moment. It really seems like Orcrus is going to win the end of year award. If they keep this up, who knows? Alright, goddamn ads. Always kicking off with the ads. Oh well. Oh well. Let's do a Kari while we wait. Shit. There we go. Actually, looks like it'll work. It looks correct. I'm locking it. Ah, no. Because of that. Ah! Frick. Frickin' fuck. I got this prick. This sucks. I feel like I need that to go there. Maybe that there. That there. No, that there. Something like that. You across there. I feel like you can go there. Now you can't be got. Now. I don't know it. What up, Cam? Dex is third. Nice. Wasn't I at 3 yesterday? I don't know. I haven't been tracking them. Since you might ban me at any time, if I would get annoying. You know it, Orcrus. You know it. Let's do this hot sauce. Alright. Really hate this. I need to put a delay on that. Or make it only something that runs, like, can be used during the night streams or something. Yeah. Have you had to do the really hot one yet? No, I haven't had to do the 1.2 or the 1.5 million yet, no. Thankfully. Oh my god. That would suck if I had to do that. Here we go. Hmm. What do you mean, how dare I have privileges? Oh, damn. Way to take away my privilege, Galena. Dang it. Oh. Oh, that's hot. This is gonna make my coffee taste bad now. If you behave, maybe someone will give them back to you. I thought the whole reason was I don't behave, and that's why I have privilege. Or are you saying that people that don't have privilege don't behave, Kalina? Is that what you're saying? Because, and that's kind of messed up. That's kind of messed up. Kalina cancelled. You need to have privileges to be allowed to not behave. That's correct. Yay! I have privilege again. I can misbehave all I want. Friggity freck. Ooh, heck. Dang it. That was all kinds of poopy. Oh, with that kind of language, Twitch might ban me. How we doing, Mike? How are you going? What do we need to do? Customer rating. I did give that a script, didn't I? I did. Ah. Beautiful. Beautiful. I guess I can put this inside the asset cache as well. It's something that gets used a lot, so yeah. Not characters, no. No. UI. Tablet. Views. That's why. Duh. There we are. Excellent. Excellent. Oh my god. Why did drinking coffee reactivate the spice? Ew. Ew. Yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Let's see. We get this. We go game state asset cache. Customer rating instantiate. And once we have that, we can do rating. Actually, I can go review as a dictionary. I can definitely do that. And in ready, we would use that dictionary to set up the data. Yeah, I really want to get this UI done today because I really don't want to be working on UI. So I just want to get it implemented and then move on to the trolley, like the logic for the trolley, so that we can carry more than one box at a time. Ah, fucking, I'm so over carrying one box at a time. It's annoying. It is very, very annoying. Trolley will help with that. Game state. There you go, game state. Shop settings. Reviews. Whoops. Equal sign there. Duh. I should get rid of this too. I don't want that. Reviews get. Reviews shown. Uh-huh. Reviews add child. Rating. Which I should probably change it to review, right? Change this to data. That feels better. That just feels better. More understandable. You know that this is the customer review object. You know that this is the data for that. We're adding it to the reviews, which is that. Excellent. I like it. Happy days. Ah. What will be next? Oh, that's what we can do with the hot dog stand. I just thought of something to do with the hot dog stand. Do I make it an Easter egg though? It wouldn't really be an Easter egg because it would have gameplay impact. Let's see. Let's do golden hot dog behind the hot dog stand. Needs achievement to find it. But also, you can buy hot dogs and soda from the hot dog vendor. And giving these to employees increases speeds Like that. Oh, fuck, the camera is off. God damn it. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Frickety frick. What up, Mr. J? Let me fix my overlay here for the moment. Let's unplug that. There was a video queue buffer error. Yep. Queue buffer error. Whatever that means. And I'm back. I do, however, need to open this. Reset that. Alright. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. Oi, oi, David, how you doing? Maybe it comes back on when we take away the privileges again. Lies and slander. So, what, we set this up. We have reviews agile to do that. And then in here, we do... for star texture in stars get children. Now, actually, I can just copy this. What? Stars. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, of course. Texture rect. Duh. Doi. Dum. Okay, so after that, we also need to set rating. Review. So we go rating text equals percent 1.2 f over 5.0. Data get rating. Game state shop settings rating. Review text will be data get. Is it just review? Where the hell's the review data? Oh, because not dialogue data. The fucking behavior tree. That. I need to finish my coffee. 7 a.m. coding. This is your brain on 7 a.m. coding. Gamer, you're late. Absolutely late. So it is Message by MSG. MSG, make shit good. I feel like that needs to be a Git commit. So LGTM is used when you approve a message, when you approve a Git commit, like a pull request. Just so you can say looks good to me. And then what you need is when you reject a pull request, when you reject one, you need to have MSG. Rejected. Message. Make shit good. That's going into all of my commits moving forward whenever I reject a commit from someone else. Assuming that I ever work with other people again. Which, let's face it, will probably be like 2 or 3 years out. That's... Let's do that. MSG. Local share. Bobble. Saves. Go into 2.5. Go into here. We have reviews. We have rating. Message. Message. Messejos. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Ah, yes, also. Review focus entered. Because I want them to be focusable. I want this to be able to grab focus. Because that'll allow people to scroll. Yeah. Yeah. What do I have you up there, actually? No. I want to pop you in there. Put another VBox container. It expands and expands and expands. Beautiful. Macquarie. Time to delete my entire 16 terabyte drive because I accidentally made my main boot drive on my media drive and now I need to reset it all. That must suck. Amateur mistake right there. Macquarie, the noob, system admin. Alright. Alright. I am an amateur. Ha! Ha! He admits it. What a loser. I'm sorry. Saw the opportunity. Saw the opportunity and I took it. That there was a Men in Black neuralizer flash, so everyone in chat has forgotten what just happened. So smart move, McCory. Don't worry about it. That bloody cat. Don't make me remember that. Well, too bad, gamer, because you've just remembered it. The member berries have entered and making you member that. Great. Great. Neuralize me again. Don't neuralize me because I'm gonna think that the smell is from me, not from what just happened. That's a bad idea. I think that's... No, actually, that's what I was doing.
Writing. Oh, nothing. Drawing. Drawing conclusions.
That's a great scene from It's Always Sunny. Dennis at his most sociopathic. What's going on, Sammy? Thank you for giving me my privilege back. There's a fight going on at the moment in chat between giving me privilege and taking it away. So... Ha, ha, ha. Joke's on you. I don't have Steam open. Streaking all over the place. God damn it, Sammy. Would you stop? Okay? Streaking is one thing. Streaking while that high? Nah. Nah. It's either dangerous because of how high you are, height-wise, or it's dangerous because you're on drugs. Stop it. Should only do that while clothed. Joke's on you, McCory. Nobody calls me. Now I'm waiting for someone like Gamer to actually start calling me on Discord just to piss me off. I can see it happening. I can see it happening. Actually, it's in streamer mode. It's in streamer mode, so I wouldn't actually hear the call if it did go off. So. Alright, so. I think once I've set up this function, that's all I need to do. I want to bind reviews shown to it. And then we do... Ooh, actually, no. No, we want to... Yeah, no, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Reviews shown is fine. Because I'm not allowing the player to order them. Like, they're not able to do any of that. It's just whatever they came in as, that's what it'll be. And we go through and say if IDX modulus 8 is greater than 0, return. Otherwise, we want to go reviews to show plus equal 10. So that'll load in another 10 reviews. Actually, modulus 8. No, because that means if you go to 8, it loads 10, and then you go back to 7 and to 8, it's going to load another 10, putting you up to 30, even though you haven't even gone past 10. Thieves broke into my shop and stole 30 cases of energy drinks. I just don't know how they sleep at night. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like a nightmare. I mean, at least get some melatonin while you're taking stuff. That way you can at least maybe get some sleep. Someone out there having some energy drink and then they're like, oh, I need to go to sleep. I guess I'm going to have some melatonin. So they have some melatonin and then they like have some energy drink to wash it down. And they're like, why isn't this working? I fear for the insulin bill of the person who stole the 12 tons of Kit Kats. That would be a nightmare. Like, my god. Too much sugar. Okay. Okay, so. If reviews shown divided by 8 is greater than no. Oh yeah, that's what it'd be. Reviews shown minus IDX is greater than 8. Yep. So if we've shown 10 and they focus 8, like so, yeah. If IDX is 7, that's going to be false. Well, actually, no, that'll still be true. No, if IDX is 1, that's true. So it returns out, that's fine. If it's 3, like if it's 2 or 3, then that's false. But that's true because it's going to try and modulate the ID, which is 3 by 8, which gives you a remainder of 3, so that's going to return. So if they have 10 shown, that will trigger, like both of these will be false. And then that will trigger. And then if they go back to 8, so they go to 8, load 10 in, go to 7, go to 8, then this will go, it's greater than 8. So we can return out. We don't need to worry about this modulus here. We just know that it's greater than 8. Don't care. And then set processed true. Plus equal 10 if review shown minus 10 or plus 10 is less than or equal to game state, shop settings, ratings count. Else we do game state, shop settings, ratings count minus reviews to show, and reviews shown, we need to clamp that make it 0, 10. And then this will be reviews show greater than 0. Cool. What up, Plam? Dad, why are you staring at the orange juice bottle? Dad, it says concentrate. How you doing, curious? If at first you don't succeed, do it the way your wife told you. Yep. It seems that only mods are allowed to chat. No. Anyone's allowed to chat. The coolest head on the internet, you know it. Not just the coolest head on the internet, but the best head on the internet. Well, the best head on Twitch, okay? Best head on Twitch. I don't know about other platforms out there. I can't comment because I'm not on the other platform. Like, I'm also the best head on Kick and YouTube. Outside of those services, I don't know. That's a modest head too, you know it. OnlyFans probably has good head. Only good. But you see, OnlyFans doesn't have me. So... how do I delete my messages? You can't. Only I can delete moderator messages. But here's the thing, curious. You said probably. You said probably, meaning you don't actually know. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You shouldn't want to delete that. You should be happy that's out there. Let's think. Mode only chat. No, it's not. I'm looking at it right now. It's not a mode only chat. You are bugged out. Because if I open this, that's how it doesn't have turned off. Twitch is bugging out. You gotta refresh the page. Gam. Damn, Gam. Alright, let's take this one seriously. You think it's Sonic Race? It's not Sonic Racing, it's before. Well, I mean, it might be Sonic Racing. When did Sonic Racing come out? It's not Sonic Racing. It is going to be a Sega game. It is a Sega game. ESO is a nice, relaxing theme park to play on. Crazy Taxi? No, it's not a racing game. It's not a racing game. Oh, that one is easy. The only thing I remember about Sega is the opening. Sega. Yeah. Yakuza 3. Nah, it ain't a Yakuza. It is 2005 or 2006, though. And it's going to be a side view or a platform, like a top-down. Side view or top-down. Battletoads, I don't know. Okay, so it's top-down. Published by Sega, top-down. It's not Sonic the original, because that would have, like, Sonic Racing Crossworlds would have shown up as correct franchise. So we're looking for 2005, 2006. Maybe even 2004. Was there an Aliens game? I mean, probably, but was it published by Sega? Sorry, Sega. Cigar. Have a cigar while playing a cigar. So it could be an RPG, could be a sim, could be quiz trivia. Sega has alien rights though? I don't know. Zombies ate my neighbor. No, that would be considered horror. Because it's zombies. Give it a crack though. No. Okay, so again, it's 2004, 2005, or 2006. It's a historical game. A historical warfare, isometric, single-player, multiplayer game. On Sega. Advanced Wars. It's actually a good guess. But would that be 2004 to 2006? Or would it be like one of these? Advanced Wars 2 was almost there. Okay, it's probably like a... It's going to be a tactical strategy sim. Tactical strategy sim, historical warfare. Published by Sega. Total War? Was Total War Sega? Not Empire. Medieval. That's the correct franchise. 2, you think? You think 2 was a few years after? No. It's 2004 or 2005. This is our last guess. Is it Shogun or Rome? I know those were near. I think Rome Total War was around the same area, wasn't it? Yeah. Rome Total War. Good shit. Well done, y'all. Well done. Nice. Nice work. Nicely done. Congratulations. You know what I can do? That minus reviews shown. There we go. So if reviews shown is greater than ratings count, it sets it to 0. If ratings count is more than 10 over reviews shown, then it sets to 10. So I'm good with that. That's easy. Easy implementation. Set process. Reviews to show greater than 0. I'm actually gonna do minus reviews to reviews shown minus reviews to show. So if we've already got 5 on there, plus reviews to show. Yeah. What up, Lex? What does try connect do? This is a helper function that I've created. Basically, I give it a signal and I give it a function. And then I can also give it a connection flag as well. And what this does is it checks if the signal we're passing in is already connected to the callable that's passing in. And if it is, it returns out because we can't connect it again. And then we connect it if it's not. If it's not already connected, connects it. If it is already connected, it doesn't. And then we have a try disconnect, which goes, if it's not connected, don't do anything. If it is connected, disconnect it. So it just saves us putting that if check everywhere. Like, keeps it all nice and bundled together. So we just set up a simple thing like this. Coffee was just voted the best drink in the nation. It was an unfair vote. There were absentee ballots. Very funny. Very, very funny. Whoops. Okay, so I want to copy this. So I'm going to copy that again so that I can include that comma. There we go. That should be 20 reviews. They may all be the exact same. Oh well. It's only a 0.14. That's only a 3.14. It's showing a 0.14 there, but it's 3.14 across. It's 0.16 there. That's fine. So they're all adapting that one. Why? We're using the shader instance parameters, right? Set instance shader parameter. Set instance shader parameter. Local to scene. We're setting shader instance parameter. That doesn't want to work. That does not want to work. Why did the game developer break up with their engine? Too many unresolved issues. Smart man washes his hands after he pees. A wise man doesn't pee on his hands. This is true. This is true. Practical man pees on his knees. Or pees. A practical man pee on his hands to wash them. Ah, yep. So it took me a second to process that and understand what was going on. Why? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because this one here is using... Like, this one here is using the game state rating. I don't want to do that, though. I don't want to do that. I want to go... data get rating default to that. Not ratings count. We get rating. Yeah. That'll work. That'll work. Cool. So they all now show 3.14. However, you show 0.16. And I think that's because under here, I've added 20 reviews, but I haven't changed the total rating, which is the sum of all of the reviews ratings that we track. So we need to set it to 62.8 once we get there. Do. Yeah. No. Surely this is the last one, right? No, this one. Right, this is the last one. How are there more? There's only 20 of them. Okay, there we go. God damn. Alright. There we are. I should give these a focus as well. What is the focus? Focus style box. What's that? I'm not sure I want that for this one. We're going to create a different one. Just a review style box. Go make unique. Save as. Custom review focus style box. And this is going to be white. Okay. And away we go. Be focus centered. We can do add theme style box override. Find true. Focus exited. Find false. We go reload. No. Yeah. Do focus SB. Starbox flat. Preload. UI tablet reviews. Customer review. Focus Starbucks. Copy that. We want to do that. Woot! Focus if is focus, else SB. What do you mean incorrect? Oh, because I need the name of it. Yep. It's just Starbucks, I'm pretty sure. Panel. There we go. Alright. Let's do Guess the Game. Also, it's 99% water. What's my game about? Buying and selling bobbleheads, collecting bobbleheads, being rude to customers in your mind, customers being rude to you, typical stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Ads. What game is this? I need to get myself another coffee, actually. I need to get myself another coffee, so I'm going to give you words on stream. If it fucking loads. How has words on stream become so bad? Like, the site is so slow these days. I went to the doctor and asked, have you got anything for wind? The bastard handed me a kite. I mean, technically correct. Technically correct, Mike. Alright, I'm gonna get myself another coffee. So we're going to give you these words. Alright? There's the first word for you. Let me do that. BRB. Oh my god, he's back with coffee! Yeah! Coffee! Alright. Hold on, pause. Probably already guessed. One before lock was open. Yeah. Yeah. Stock this out. Why not? You don't like it? It's something I use whenever I go BRB. It's not a common one that I use. The fuck is that? Original platform, PS3 and Xbox 360. This has to be like a... Oh, no. What the hell? Watchdog, yeah. Watch Dogs. Nope. Okay. Someone with some sort of hero outfit. And there's something there. Damage. So it's a fighting game. Action, adventure, hack and slash. I don't think it's Warframe. It's gonna be like a Soul Calibur or something. No More Heroes? Ooh. I don't know. Team Ninja. That's not a Ninja Gaiden or something, is it? I don't know. Ninja Gaiden 3, the Ancient, no. Razor's Edge, Sigma 2. Shadow, Gaiden, just regular. There's too many Ninja Gaidens. I don't know. Ninja Gaiden 3. God damn. God damn. What up, Cake? How you doing? Still close? Yeah. Close enough, I say. Especially when your franchise has like 30 freaking entries. I need to add the scroll bar in so you know how far you are. Customer review style box. And this scroll here, disabled, always show. And I want that. So currently the scroll bar is blue. Currently it is blue. I'm thinking I want to change that to be more green. Because that'll stand out on the purple a lot more. That's going to be the highlights. So, make it brighter. You're going to be... Grab a press. So you're pressed, so you're darker. You go about there. Yeah, cool. Alright. How we doing, Drip and Cyber as well? Coming in while I was getting myself a second coffee. I'm noticing that's not showing on the left, on the right there. It's just not there. It's not there. It's not visible. Where is it? I think we need that to push in a bit more. Because it feels like it's out the edge. Was lurking already? Good to hear. Question for all. What are the most common features for an inventory system that you like in RPGs? Whoops. Oopsies. Good question. Oopsie doopsie. It's a very good question. To me, it depends on the RPG. Not having a weight limit. See, again, for me, it depends on the RPG. If it's Stalker, then item weight limit, good. If it's... if it's something like The Division 2 or Clair Obscur, then having a weight limit, no, but having like an item slot limitation is good. You know? Item combination to compress space and improve the item. So like item stacking and also crafting. Yeah, it depends on the RPG inventory, like the RPG that you're making the inventory system for. Basically, you want inventory slots, and you want to be able to filter and sort your inventory. Those are like probably the two basic inventory systems that I would expect every RPG to have. Outside of that, everything's kind of dependent on the RPG. Whether you want items to stack or not, whether you want them to have a weight limit or not, whether you want them to do crafting, whether you want them to be able to unlock more slots through bags and things like that. Sorting, didn't think of that? Yeah. Sorting is a good one. Minecraft normal inventory sucks to sort, but with mods it's better. Yeah. So like it could be sorting and filtering are two interesting ones. Because you could have it sort by type, or you could have it filter by type. So you show all items, and it's like, alright, here's all of your armor, then here's your consumables, and then here's your crafting, and then here's your weapons. You know, so it's sorted alphabetically by type. And then you've got buttons at the top that you basically go click on the weapon, and it just shows the weapons. That's the next question. Do you like the inventory broken up? Like equip, cons, craft? Nah. Like, I'm fine with that as long as it's an option. Like, as long as... So the way that Divinity does it, where you can view all and see everything, or you can click on a button and it shows you just the weapons. Click on another button, it shows you just the consumables. And that kind of thing I like. But I don't like it to be like separated out into different sections all the time. What about separate containers for each of those? No, I hate that. It just adds extra space to the UI. So eventually you have nothing in your bag, but you want to see the thing at the bottom, and you've got to like scroll down. So It's very... It gets frustrating if you do it that way. I'm getting some pet fish. Ooh. What type of fish there, Cam? You finally decided to get a tiger fish? People can get past a fish. They're not getting past a tiger fish. If anyone understands what movie I took that joke from and altered, congratulations. Some guppies, nice. Might not implement all of this, just thinking about what makes a good inventory system. Yeah, like... Personally, I hate it when everything's separated out into different bag sections, where you have, like, your consumables, your equipment, your trash, like, all that kind of... I hate it being separated out like that. I don't know what movie, but I did suddenly think about a fish called Wanda. Now, it's from Grandma's Boy. From Grandma's Boy. He goes to see his dealer, and his dealer's like, dude, you can't be raising your voice to me like that when the lion gets here. You're getting a lion? Yeah, to protect my stuff. You never heard of a dog? People can get past a dog. Nobody's getting past a lion. Yeah, that's true. Do you know the fish called Wanda? I know of the movie. The thing about pain points and implement the minimum you need? Yeah. In an RPG, do you like collectible items that, say, have no feature in-game other than just a collectible? Yes, as long as they don't show in my inventory. So you collect them and they appear in like a book or a journal tab or something, showing that showing the ones you've collected. Not as like a permanent inventory item. Yeah, I hate it when it's the same thing with quest items. So with quest items, those are fine as long as I don't see them all the time. Because having a bag that's like 60% quest items and you're trying to find the thing that you need through all of these quest items that you can't use or throw away or filter out or anything like that, it's annoying. Like the Red Dead 2 journal, so you can go back and see the order in which you did things. Interesting. It's a natural motivation to finish the quests. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Because a lot of the time what I do when I play games like Skyrim and stuff like that is I will go into a town. I will get all of the quests. And then when I leave, I will go around in an optimal path to get all of the quests that take me outside of that town completed all at once, and then go back to the town and be like, there we go. Done. There's no point in me going into town, heading out for one quest, doing that, coming back, getting the next quest, and then going out and doing that one. No, I'm going to get all the quests I can while I'm there, go complete them all, and then come back and be like, there you go. They're all done. Who has a subsequent quest for me to take? You? Alright, let's get all of these quests that extend from the ones we just finished, and let's go complete those now. Looking at an RPG. Going through possible systems and such, so I can look at the core architecture. Yeah. For a quest, you like to have the ability to gather as many as you can, then go out questing. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine you in real life with saved kitties, old ladies, animal skins, and many, many items that you return back. Now, if it's real life, I ain't helping nobody. Primarily because I don't want to end up in one of those quests where I go to help somebody and it turns out that they've sent me into a dungeon that I now have to fight for my life to escape from. Alright? I'm not putting myself in that situation in real life. That ain't happening. Not happening. Caving in 20 centimeter wide slits. I hate caving. I would never go cave diving. Ever. Ever. For quests, would you like a button on the dialogues or quest dialogues to claim all that you can for those that don't need you to return to person? So kind of like a... No. I personally don't like that. I personally don't like that because it doesn't make sense to get a quest from someone, unless there's some form of communication, like if it's a modern day or a futuristic RPG. Sure, yes, because there's communication methods that can be used to claim the quest as completed. But if it's like a medieval RPG, no. Because you can't just call them up and be like, hey, yeah, so I completed this thing. Alright, cool, we're done. Thanks. You can't do that. Like, you have to actually go to the person and be like, yeah, so here's the stuff you wanted. I'll just mark it as done with some success animation without dialogue. But you see, you still have the problem there, Plam, where you mark the quest as done, you give the rewards. Like, maybe... Yeah, that defeats the purpose. I was gonna say, like... Because you want to actually have it that you go to whoever's given the quest, if it's like a medieval RPG, and it's like, alright, here's your rewards. They like give you the rewards and stuff. Here's your choice of stuff you can choose for accepting and things like that. Okay, for quests, what about a filter on the dialogue to hide completed quests? Yes. So inside your quest list, it should be split into completed and like active and completed. So that way I can just view active, or I can view completed as well. Okay. Why does this scroll bar not display? Filter requires you tapping on something. My ideology is you do nothing and get the benefit, which is kind of separation. Let's see here, where's the tablets? Size is 1011. It has no Y. What do you mean it has no Y? You have no Y. Where the hell did my mouse go? Where's the margins? Why can't I set the margins? Well, you're a scroll container, first of all. You're the margin container, that's why. Ah. Okay. I know why. Change this type to just be margin container. We're gonna do that. Okay. That should work. That should work a lot better. I can't find a game wish list on Steam. What it's called? We got it pinned, and we got the exclamation wish list command. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, fast travel, but you need to unlock it somehow. Yeah, fast travel needs to be earned, not given. There we go. People that want fast travel given to them don't want to actually play a game. That's my opinion. Okay, so 12 there. Right doesn't need anything. Left can be 4. I think we can set 10 to 0 as well. 4, 0, 0, 12. There we go. I like it. Saying in sci-fi, get the component for the device, and then would need to find addresses. In fantasy, could be crafting components, and then either runes or crystals to build the addresses. It gets boring to travel. Fast travel might speed up the boring part. Putting Bobble Shop Sim, Bobble Space Sim, Bobble Space Head Sim. Still nothing. But got it now. I haven't spelled Simmature all the way out. Well, Simmature is wrong. Also, Bobble Space Sim. And it's just Bobble Shop Simulator. Bobble Shop Simulator. It's right there. It's right there on screen. Right there. Bobble Shop Simulator. Bobble Ship Stipulator. That would be an interesting game. That would be a very interesting game. Depends if you just want to progress through the main story and not bother with a bunch of exploration extras. Then fast travel to some degree is reasonable. Just don't make it as simple as opening a menu and teleporting. So I prefer the idea of... So you've got to remember that an RPG is a role-playing game. So there is some element of exploration that is required in these games. If you play an RPG and you don't expect to explore things, you shouldn't play an RPG. That's just all there is to it. Go back to Call of Duty or something. So I agree. Fast travel shouldn't just be opening up a menu and selecting where you want to travel to. But I also agree that there needs to be some level of exploration to find the different fast travels. So perhaps before you get access to fast travels, you need to complete a quest, which then provides access to a service that fast travels. And then you have to actually find the other fast travel locations to unlock them. So you can't just fast travel to like this city over here. You have to actually go to that city. And then you have to, like, either once you get to that city, you unlock fast travel, or you have to complete a quest there to unlock fast travel to that city. Depends on the story and stuff. RDR2, you can travel to the nearest town to catch a train or coach. Cyberpunk, you had to travel to teleport stations. So you're not just bouncing around the map at a moment's notice. You still had to spend some time traveling. Yeah, but you have to find those things. But like, you're not automatically going to the very last zone sort of thing when you unlock it. You could use beacons of any sorts that they need to unlock on places, or can place themselves. Allowing them to place things for fast travel is dangerous. Because people can put themselves in real trouble doing that type of thing. It'd be cool to fast travel to the final boss and get smashed by a single hit. Place things with rules, obviously. But that still becomes an issue because people can still place fast travels in a location that will cause their character to like clip off the map and stuff like that. Like, RPGs already have a lot of potential exploits with glitching outside the map and stuff like that, just through standard movements and interacting with the environment. Adding the ability to place fast travels just adds another possibility to do that. Yeah. Like, they place it in one location, and the next thing you know, a car is parked in that location, and then they teleport to that location, and then they're constantly colliding with the car and get shot out of the world or something like that. Yeah. It's just an extra thing to deal with that you don't need to deal with. Especially because fast traveling is often part of the story as well. So, like, you're not just fast traveling into enemy territory. You know? You're fast traveling to locations that are, like, friendly to you. In the Division 2, for example, you're fast traveling to a bunker that is for your side. You're not fast traveling to the enemy's bunker. Yeah. There's generally a reason to it. In Skyrim, you're traveling to, like, out the front of cities because that's where the horse stables are and stuff like that. If it's happening accidentally, then sure, that's an issue and needs fixing. But if the player is trying to find some extreme case, then that's on them. Though you'll probably get some social media attention for your game if they post the bug and the game is good. But you have to ask yourself, what's the reason for allowing them to place it? Like, fast travel locations are generally so they can get to certain areas quickly, not so that they can get to the exact location that they want immediately. Like, you don't want your player to be able to teleport to the exact point that they want to go to, bypassing the conflicts and stuff on the way to getting there. Because that kind of, breaks the intention of the game a lot. Excellent. That's loading reviews as I want them to. And the next thing we can do I don't want to append the review. I want to push the review to the front. So the new review is first. New review is always at the top. That's... We need this to be clamping. We need to clamp this to between 0 and 5. The reason why is because in here, we're just going to get rating. We're going to get rating. Don't need to clamp or anything, because this rating here is going to be used in the front end of the rating list. So that needs to be clamped within that range anyway. Unless what I can do we can go review set rating, clamp review get rating between 0 and 5. If we do it here instead of here, then what that will force is if the review is above a 5.0, subtracting things from it is less likely to make it drop below a 5.0. If things are below 0, adding things to it are less likely to make it positive. Yeah, into the green. So it's... yeah. A customer has an amazing experience that they wish they could give 6 stars, but they can't, so they have to give 5 stars. That kind of thing. It's like, oh, there was this little thing where they didn't accept something, but that's fine, I don't care about that. Still 5 star. Cook pancakes. Oh, nice. If you have to place them, they've already traveled there. My review should be on top. I think there is a missing if statement that checks for that. I agree, Curious. If you have to place it, they have already traveled there. But the issue is in an RPG, things respawn. So you don't want people to fast travel to a location, skipping all of the stuff that has respawned. So that's basically just a new version of save scumming. What's your plan after the game is done with the stuff you're planning on adding? You're going to start a new game, or yeah. So once we've finished this game, which the only coding that we have left after this review system is a trolley for moving multiple boxes at once. That should take us a day. Dialogue system with NPCs for shady NPCs to buy conscious baubles. That should only be like a day or two. We've already got most of the backbone for it. The different ads spawning the billboard and playing the radio message, those are easy. Most of that's modeling work more than anything. We need logic for NPCs doing the security searching and stuff like that, as well as secondary tasks. We're finishing this off at the moment with the review system and the ratings. And then we've got the thief behavior, as well as security cameras and anti-theft gates, and the hot dog vendor stuff. So, like, there's not that much coding to do. There's, like, probably 2 weeks of coding left to do, at most. And then achievements. Achievements aren't going to take too much, as well as the Godot Steam Auto Cloud stuff. That's not going to take... If we factor that in, it's probably still about 2 weeks. Probably around 2 weeks, at a worst case scenario, 3 weeks of coding left. So, what? Early May, all the coding should be done. And then it's just bug fixes and stuff. And after that, it's just things like artwork. So like textures for all this stuff. Animations as well. Sound effects. Voice recording, yeah, texture for that. Animated cards, like full art animated and full art static cards. Those will be interesting in terms of performance. If you're displaying like 50 of them, that would be very interesting. Different poses for bobbleheads. Shop wall and floor deco. That'll have some coding to go with as well, but that's going to require the like model, like the store mesh, to be completely remodeled as well. So, not sure if you've made it or not. Do you have a report bug button? No, I can't make it to every stream, but I try to have the time. So I don't have a report a bug button, primarily because that's going to... Like, I would need to set up some sort of email process for that, where a report comes in, I check the report, and then, handle stuff that way. Or I have it automatically go through to Stoat as a message, which can be a different problem, because people can just spam a bunch of stuff into Stoat. Either way, it's not something that I've really got plans to add in. I do have a button in the game for people to join Stoat. This one here. So people can go to that and they can join Stoat and report their stuff in Stoat. Stoat. S-T-O-A-T. That. It's basically a Discord alternative. Yeah. Oh, they've updated their website. Damn, they've updated their website. Nice. So yeah, it's like a Discord alternative. You can see here it's very similar to Discord. Very similar to Discord. Only saying that, or I have trouble keeping track of Discord. That's fine. That's the thing. I don't care if people join the Stoat server. Like I'm going to keep my Discord account in case there's other streamers that want to do a stream together and do stuff through Discord. That's the only reason I'm going to keep my Discord account. Yeah. But at the end of April, I'm going to be closing down the Discord. And the reason why is because I don't want people to be using Discord to access this community and then have Discord's third-party partner get hacked and everyone's personal information get leaked. Because then I'm part of the reason that happened, because people were using Discord in order to have access to the community and stuff like that. I'll be able to sleep easy knowing that I wasn't requiring people to do that. Still can't get an account made? Sounds like you need to reach out to Stoat Support. Okay, they have a support button right here. Yeah. Contact. Open a ticket and email them. Join the Stoat server. Join Stoat's official server, which is funny because you can't join Stoat. DM them on Blue Sky. Go to GitHub and suggest a feature. Report a security issue. Yeah. Take your pick. There. I do think it's what we're seeing at the moment. You'll notice how everyone has kind of stopped talking about what Discord tried to do. No one's really bringing it up anymore. And Discord have delayed their rollout of stuff until later in the year. So it was going to be something that was already in place, but now they've pushed it back to the second half of the year. Like October or something is when they're going to roll it out instead. And I think they're kind of hoping that people will kind of forget about it by then and there won't be as much pushback. And that's kind of why I'm moving away from Stoat, so I can be like, yeah, no, like, they're still doing it. We need to make sure people are still aware that they're doing it, and you were pissed off about it like 2 months ago, but now you've forgotten about it. They won't forget, and they probably are forced not to do that. What? I know what you mean. What happened to Discord? I missed it. Just the whole requirement of providing ID or facial scan. Stuff like that. Because one thing people were saying was, oh, not everyone's going to have to provide it, only if you want to access material that's not safe for work. It's like, for now, it's only that. But in 12 months' time, it's going to extend to be like, oh, governments have rolled out laws requiring us to do this now. So now everyone has to give us their ID. Give them a meter and they take a mile. Exactly, curious. Their update will be forced by the public outlash to not do the update. Not at all. Not at all. That's not how these companies work. These companies work by trying to roll out something. If there's public backlash, then they roll it back a little bit until people stop freaking out. And then they slowly add in over time the stuff that they rolled back previously. Because they're like, all right, they're not ready. They're not ready for this much yet. So let's pull it back to here. All right, they seem good with this for now. And then 12 months later, it's like, we're doing this a little bit extra. Or there's not that much public backlash because it doesn't seem as much. And then 12 months later, we gotta do this much more. Maybe, but for now it will make a lot of people quit Discord. But it won't, Cyber. It won't. Like, out of all of the Discords, like all of the people that I know that run Discords, there's me and one other person that have started Stoat servers. And there's a third person that has set up their own custom implementation of a community. That's it. Everyone else is like, no, we're just going to stay on Discord. And that's a big problem. That's a big problem because if the majority of people stay on Discord, the minority now have to go, all right, well, do we just stay as this separate community or do we rejoin the larger community? You know, and there's going to be people as part of that smaller community that go back to the larger community because of FOMO. And then that's going to cause more people to go back. People like to think that they're unique and that they're not sheep, but let's face it, every single one of us is generic and a sheep. Not a single one of us is that special. But we just need to be honest about that. Ads in progress. Let's do a Gamdell. Yeah, I can see it being a nightmare. One thing I would like to see is a web browser that just doesn't try and detect what hardware you're running. All it does is go, can I do WebGL stuff? I can? Cool. That's it. Doesn't care what the hardware is to run it. It just wants to know if there's support for it. And if there is, it continues on. If there's not, it doesn't do anything. Let's see. Not Counter-Strike. That's only online. Oh my god, what's an early 2000s first-person shooter? Serious Sam? Okay, well that's not early 2000s, but at least it's given us something. 2004 to 2006 first-person Xbox exclusive. Interesting. First-person Xbox exclusive shooter. Nah, Halo's got third person. Gears of War is also third person. It would need to be... It's not going to be a huge title. It's not going to be a huge title these days. What was a first-person shooter that was only released on Xbox 360 and PC? 2004 to 2006. It's not a BioShock. It's not a Call of Duty.
Hypnotic turned me into a newt.
Well, do it again. Well, do it again if you don't behave. You see what I did with the, Actually, that wasn't updated. That wasn't updated. Anyway, we'll come back to that. I think this is done. This is finished. We've got our reviews and rating system implemented. Implemento. Ooh, negative Nan. That's not what we want. We don't want negative Nan. Negative Nan. Add more random test data to check. Also, that isn't good indeed. I mean, we were talking about this yesterday. How many people are actually looking at the reviews inside inside the game? Game is looking great. Thank you, David. Thank you very much. I do need to come up with more like items in the store to be sold. There's DVDs, gift cards, mugs, plushies, protective cases, card sleeves, repair kits, creator bobble kits. Need more stuff. Managed to put them on for customers. So I think that's where the protective cases come in. So like, bobblehead stands and protective cases for customer purchase, that type of thing. Yeah. Those are boxes, but what customers want to showcase them at home. Yeah, that's what the stand's for. So you've got like the bobblehead stand, which is what you would put the bobblehead on. And then like, so you can have the stand, which doesn't have any sort of protective case. I don't want to have it like a flat pack sort of thing where you like buy it and it's a display shelf. I don't, because it's not a furniture store, you know? Like, you can buy that stuff from IKEA. You don't need to buy it from this place. How we doing, Nathir? That's right, we're going to reviews. So under here, we go rating if We'll go 2.5. If is nan, else rating. So if rating is not a number, then we just show 2.5. We go before you even get a score, your store, middle of the pack. And what I could also do is go, if ratings count is 0, return 2.5. And now I don't even need to do that. If there's no reviews, 2.5. So we open this up. It will display the actual 3.14. Yep. And then we go into this one, and it will display 2.5. One, if ratings is 0, get 0 as score, as there is no review. Because the rating of your store affects how much you can sell things for and how many customers come in and stuff like that. So if you have no reviews, you don't want to be treated as a store with a 0 rating. You want to be treated as a store that's middle of the pack, you're average. No one knows if you're good or bad. Yeah. So you just default to middle of the pack. All right. That's that fixed. I like it. Ratings completed. Alright, let's check out main. Get this merged in. Cool. Let's have a look here. Git branch, delete rating, git push, origin, delete rating. Don't need that branch no more. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ooh, actually, there is something else that I need to do for that, but it's very minimal. It's very, very minimal. Want to go. We'll put in dialogue. Get rid of this. We go rating. Neutral 1. No. Rating 1. Oops. And then take all those, pop them here. We go. Like so. I think I want them. I think I want to start at 0. Oops. No. No. What we'll do is we'll seal. So we do that. Then we go into shop settings. We go add review. In here, we go review set message. Actually, we'll get string. We go messages will be an array of 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick random. Actually, we'll go get game state RNG rand weighted, and we'll go 0.8, 1.0, 1.0, 0.4. Then we can do reviews set message to message. We can go for AX int in messages. We do message append. Message list, an array of string, which needs to be actually message indices must be array of ints. We now the reason why I'm doing that is so that we can do go review %d %d, and that's going to go Message IDX will be message indices pick random. Down here we'll go message indices erase message IDX. So now it's just going to pick one or the other. And we can go rating. Review rating will be a float of clamp F review get rating be 0.5. Get rid of this and go review rating. And then we do int review rating and message IDX. And we do message plus equal translate new message. So we pick a random message based on the rating. So if it's 0 to 1, it picks something from here. If it's between 1 and 2, it's here. If it's between 2 and 3, it's here. If it's between 3 and 4, it's here. If it's between 4 and 5, it's here. So we pick between 1 and we pick between 1 and 4 of those messages and we add them in. Yeah. Why do you delete branches? Because they're no longer needed and it's just clutter. I hate working in a Git repo that has hundreds of branches that are 3 years old or 5 years old. Shit like that. It's like, we don't need them. It's just clutter on the Git server. Delete your branch when you merge it. Yep. Always. My house may not be clean, but my Git repos, clean. Yeah, so we pick a random ID, and then this can be seal int. Yeah, so we seal it so it goes up. It's going to be at most 5.0. At most 5.0. We seal it by rounding up. And then from that, we erase the sentence that we just picked from this indice here, so that we don't have the same sentence appear multiple times. And then we translate, we get the localization of that review and add it to the message. And yeah, then we add the add the review to the front, and then that gets added into the thing. Yep. I like it. It's easy enough. Now we need to come up with all of these. So we've got 50 messages that we need to come up with. 50. Oh my god. I'm terrible with these. There's so many. There's basically the remainder of the stream. So, a bad message, a bad review. Completely unacceptable in every way. The service here is appalling, and everyone should be fired. Using auto-generators, this is like very annoying work. It is annoying work to do. Cyber. But without having this annoying work, you can't appreciate the non-annoying work. And I think a lot of people are missing that. A lot of people miss that. It's the same old, like, it's the same argument of like if everything was perfect and we were in paradise and nothing ever went wrong, how, like, what are you comparing that to? Nothing bad ever happens, so you can't appreciate that you are in a perfect paradise. You know? It just feels mundane then, because everything's perfect. There's no challenge, there's no pushback, there's nothing to, you know? So that's why I like to do this annoying stuff myself. Because then when I do the not annoying stuff, I'm like, yeah. Doing the not annoying stuff. Makes me appreciate that stuff more. Perfection doesn't exist. You would be a god, or even higher than that. Correct, but like that's what I'm saying, Cyber. It's the same argument. Like, if you were to exist in that environment with no negatives, nothing annoying, nothing frustrating, nothing bad, then you can't appreciate the good. Same thing here. If you only do the good things and you offload the annoying things, the frustrating things, the bad things to something else, you can't appreciate the good things, the fun things, because you have nothing to contrast it with. That's my point. And that's why I do this. Because now I've got something to contrast the fun parts of making this game against. And it's like, yeah, that stuff was frustrating and annoying. But this stuff was fun. No, it was excellent. I loved it. What's another bad message? Also, it allows me to give it personality as well. If you just have it auto-generated, then it doesn't have any personality. It's just generic and boring. Yeah. Good night, Cyber. Have a good one. So what, the service here is appalling and everyone should be fired. What up, Accumulator? First time here, what you working on? We're making Bobble Shop Sim. We got a pinned link there for you in the YouTube chat. You can go watch the trailer. There's a demo there that's been updated recently that has a bunch of things like repairing bobbleheads, improve like optimizations for the physics side of things, given a bunch of FPS performance boost. We've got daily price fluctuations for the things you can sell in your store, all that type of stuff. And I'm just working on customer reviews at the moment. Yeah. So we're coming up with a bunch of customer review messages that get picked from to create a 1 to 4 sentence review that every customer, or like every customer that does leave a review, puts up. So yeah, that's what we're doing at the moment. We're getting near the end of some stuff. Getting near the end of a bunch of coding work, and we're getting more towards the modeling and the tedious stuff. So I see .gd and NeoVim. Exactly. At the moment, we're just dealing with CSVs though. So yeah. I'll check out the link, but I'm on phone right now. Would pause stream. Fair enough. That's all good. It's also down in the description of the stream. So I got multiple spots. You can copy it and save it for later. Let's see. Another bad message. We can't have it talk about selling the bobblehead. Can't talk about selling or trading or anything like that. I mean, I could just add like a flag in the review saying if they did try to do a dialogue, like did try to do a sale and was successful or not. But no, that would make it even more complex. That would add a level of complexity that would take me an extra like couple days to properly implement and bug hunt and fix. You want to have a bad time? This store is where you should shop. I have a store. If you don't know what you're doing. Please, someone get this place shut down. What else? Don't shop here. If we all avoid it, they will go bankrupt. Terrible, just terrible. Is Dialog plugin, or are you writing your own system? I've got my own system. So this stuff here, these keys here, these are for translations, which Godot will translate for us. Each of these commas, like each of these quotation mark sections, are different languages that will have a translation go into. And then for the dialogue side of things, I don't have I don't have anything complicated. It's not like a customer talks to you, you respond, they ask a different question, and it like proceeds like an RPG dialogue. Oh damn! We got some fuzzlings raiding in. Nice. How yous doing? Welcome in. What were you up to? Noria. How you doing? Are you attempting to be an Aussie? Saying no? Because if so, good job. How you doing, fuzzlings? What up, lad? Damn, that is a fuzzling, isn't it? That is a fuzzling. We were playing games as per Saturday. It's Sunday, though. It's Sunday. It's the 12th. It's April 12th. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. The message at the top explains what a gedunt is. And that's exactly what you've just become. Playing some roguelike game and having fun on stream. Nice. Which roguelike? What roguelike were we doing? Yesterday was Saturday. Yeah, but we don't talk about that. It's still a fresh wound that Saturday has left us. So, Raven's Watch. I feel like I've heard that, or I might be thinking of Mythic Quest's Raven's Banquet. Maybe. Interesting. Art style's pretty good. Fallen heroes of old folk tales and legends. You're on the verge of a crucial battle against the nightmare invading and corrupting your world. A roguelike action game from the creators of Curse of the Dead Gods. Playable solo or in online co-op. Nice. Nice. Its promise is to be a multiplayer co-op Hades, and I think it actually delivers. Very nice. A multiplayer co-op Hades. I do enjoy Hades, and the fact that this isn't early access is another big tick. I love games that are not in early access. That's nice. That's good. Good art, good animation, looks very good. So up to 4 player. You gotta love a good co-op. A good co-op is excellent. 9 playable heroes too. Lovely. I think that's probably the thing they could have done with Hades 2. With Hades 2, they could have probably made it so that you can play the new character or the past character. And then you could do like 2-player co-op. One as each. Like one of each. You know, that would have been a good idea for Hades 2, I reckon. Yeah. Thanks for the follow as well. Thank you for the raid. Don't thank me for the follow. Thank yourself for raiding in to the geduntiest hole on the internet. And it plays well and co-op adds to the experience. Exactly. Exactly. Not sure how much content is there in total, and the game is quite pricey. But there was a discount. A big discount, so exactly. Discounts are where it's at. Discounts are where it's at. I think the next game I'm gonna get is... The next game I'm gonna get will probably be... God damn it. Pie in the Sky. This will probably be the next game that I get. Yeah. Right. Just fly around as a magpie and cause chaos. It's excellent. Yeah. No worries, Fuzzwings. You go do what you need to do. I will have a fantastic rest of the stream. Don't you worry about it. Alright, what we're doing at the moment, though, for everyone that's come in... Actually, I should probably change away from this screen so you can actually see what's going on. You couldn't see Pie in the Sky that I was just looking at. You couldn't see me watching the trailer for Raven. Damn. I'm not going through all of that again. Instead, we're setting up some dialogues here. Or not dialogues. Sentences for reviews. So customers in our game will leave reviews occasionally. And we just need to come up with 43 more sentences. Yeah. And we're doing this manually so that we can appreciate the fun things that we get to do. Gotta do the tedious and the annoying stuff to appreciate the fun and entertaining stuff. So, let's do that. But these are our bad ratings. These are our 1-star ratings. Or 0 to 1 star ratings. As you can see, they're all pretty bad. You know, completely unacceptable in every way. The service here is appalling and everyone should be fired. If you want to have a bad time, this store is where you should shop. Why have a store if you don't know what you're doing? Please, someone get this place shut down. Don't shop here. If we all avoid it, they will go bankrupt. Terrible. Just terrible. What else? Worst store ever. Actually, Jotson, how you doing? This store killed my dog. How about this? The experience was so bad, it gave me cancer. There we go. Arson would be too kind an end to this place. Oh my god. We'll change it up so it would be like arson would be, or arson would be too good. No, arson is not enough. Arson is not enough to wipe or to cleanse the world of this store. Then do the opposite, freeze it. This store is proof there is no God. All right. I think those are good enough 0 to 1 star ratings right there. Now we need 1 to 2 star ratings. So they're not as bad as that, but they're still pretty bad. You know? Not the worst place to buy bobbleheads, but it's trying to be. Maybe they can turn this place around. with some effort. What else? What else? Won't be back. Slightly preferable to lying face down in the street. Oh, I love it. You're good at this, Wildest Cannon. You're good. Probably won't shop here again. For the foreseeable future. Is that how you spell foreseeable? Yeah. No thanks, but also no you. I try. And as someone that doesn't really leave reviews, this is me just getting it out. Just letting it off. What else? What else? Masterfully avoiding a 0-star rating. No. Technically a functioning storefront. Employees? What employees? It seemed like I was training the staff. Rude staff and smells weird, but it's a short drive. I feel like instead of it's a short drive, because even if it's a short drive, if it's a 0 to 2, like if it's a 1 to 2 star rating, you're probably going to go somewhere else. So I feel like a 1 to 2 star, it should probably be something like, but it's the only place in town. Yeah. It's the only place. Like, yes, it's a bad store, but like I can't really go anywhere else. I don't have any other options. Yeah. If it's a 3-star, like a 2 to 3 star rating, then it's like, yeah, I mean, it's close by, so I'll just go there, whatever. It's not bad, but it's not great. It's just close by, so. How's things going for your game, Jotson? For everyone that doesn't know, Jotson's game. Yeah, right there. Right there. This is Jotson's horror. Yeah. What is it? You're working for a mailroom in Modesto, California. And it seems to be for the devil. Set in the devil's corporate office for frogs and toilet paper. Yep. So what you're telling me, Jotson, is this place is like a toilet that's full of turds. Toads, turds, toads, turd. Yeah, toads. Taking a little longer than I'd like, but it's going to be worth it. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. But at least the pay is lousy. Hey, that's... you got to look at the bright side. You know? Very pricey. I have no idea what things are worth. Oh, damn. Hello. I was even watching you, and I didn't even realize that coming in. My bad. How we doing, Captain? How was the dungeon crawlers? Did you have fun? Hello, Seto. Happy Monday. It's Sunday. Did I miss a day? Did I miss the weekend? Oh my god, no. I knew I shouldn't have drank. Doing wonderful. Some good crawlers. Some gross crawlers. Ah, insects. Yep. Yep. You gotta hate the ones with like all the little creepy crawlies and worms and stuff. No. It's always Monday down here. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. I'm upset now. G'day Ryan, how you doing? We're just creating a bunch of review sentences that get randomly picked from when an NPC leaves a review within a rating to build out the entire review message. So we're just going through this. We're almost halfway there. And it's been 20 minutes. So any game that you have to pee on a fountain to save might be a little too much for me. Pee in a fountain to save. Why does peeing in the fountain save it? Interesting. That is an interesting save mechanic. Had such a fun time creating our entry this year. People seem to like it too. Nice. Post links. The game is a bit disgusting, so why not? That's fair. I joined your Stoat server, but it was a pain in the ass, because after all, I tried on my computer. I had to try on the mobile app and it worked. But now I'm locked out of my account, so I can't access my account via the browser on my tablet. Interesting. I mean, I don't know who you messed with in a past life, but clearly you've annoyed someone. I don't use any of the Stoat browsers or anything like that. Can't touch them. What do we got here? First-person dungeon crawler for the Antsy Age. 100 years have passed since the great hero slew the Red Dragon. That victory has faded into myth, but new evils stir, monsters lurk in the forest, and shadows creep where light once held firm. You are a hero, or at least you'd like to be. I mean, that's how I like to think of myself. Yeah. Blood of the Last Dragon, if anyone is interested. It is 100% ASCII graphics, 16 color ANSI for anyone who's familiar with the term. Interesting. It reminds me of actually, let's run it first. There we go. Yeah. I swear I have more than 640 megabytes of RAM. Thank you for not defaulting the music to 100%. All right, I feel like I just gotta call that out because nothing worse than starting a game and being like, "Oh my god." All right. Do we save and exit? We do. Excellent. No one wants to listen to my music. I had it set to 20% initially, and Cavino couldn't hear it. So I upped it to 50%. Cavino can't hear a lot. I feel Cavino went to a lot of raves and concerts when they were younger. Cavino, do you have hearing loss? I assume Cavino's lurking around somewhere. Software utilizes advanced 3D anti-graphics technology requiring significant computational resources. An active online connection is required. Online connection? Ew. No responsibility for melted modems. Nice. Nice. We got a volcano erupting. Beautiful. F11 full screen. Enter Venture 4. Delete settings. Alright. What is your hero's name? Oh my god, what's the one from Viva La Dirt League? Oh, I can't space. Oh! I wanted to enter Poop McDingle farts. Let's go with name. Nice. Nice roll system. Let's see if we can... Let's see. I wanted to listen. Not my fault I couldn't hear it. Were you the one who talked about the game Plagued Inc. Evolved before? I have played that. Plagued Inc. I played a lot during the pandemic and got very good at it. I got very good at creating stuff that would take out entire populations. Oh, hell yeah. 11, 9, 11, 11. Yes, please. Weapon, sharp stick. That's all I need. Okay, training grounds. Red Dragon Inn, the Lost Forest. Journal, beg in town square. I mean, we've got to beg in the town square, right? Do a little dance. Stone-faced knight watches your jig. His lip quivers. He drops a coin and walks away quickly. Yes! Just look pathetic. You do absolutely nothing. A kind farmer takes pity on you and flips you a coin. 6 gold. Yes! Ah, I am great as a loser. I think you recommended it because it was similar to something I was doing, and you recommended the day after it ended a sale. It's on sale again, so I was about to get it. Nice. Because they also have like Plague Inc., Rebel Inc., and like all this stuff. Similar concepts, but like different things. Let's have a look at Abdul's fine steel. We're gonna snooze those. Okay. Browse weapons. Can't get the short sword. Let's browse armor. Okay, so we can't get chamber. Okay. Actually, how much that was? 30. So we need 60 gold. Okay. Let's talk with Abdul. Spiders! The forest is crawling with them, and I hate spiders. Capture all the spiders in that forest, and I'll make it worth your while. Capture, not kill. A special ring for anyone brave enough. Ooh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's continue looking pathetic. Acquired a fire shard. Hell yeah. Let's continue doing a little dance. A lesser health potion. Oh my god. Why do anything else? Why do anything else? Hell yeah. Compliment a stray cat on its posture. Its owner is so charmed, she drops you some silver. A robed figure slips you a blue vial for the road, they whisper. Damn, you're good at this guy. I know, right? Let's do a little dance. A passerby eyes your jiggling coin purse and scoffs. You're richer than I am. Well, fine. Fuck you. God damn. Let's go to Turgeon's training grounds. Let's visit. Doing a collection of forest creatures. Bring me 15 of them. And I'll give you something special. A book of returning. Let you teleport back to town from anywhere. Ooh, nice. Ask for advice. 5 elements. Fire, water, earth, life, death. Learn what beats what, or die confused. Well, I assume water beats fire. Earth beats water. Life beats earth, and fire beats life? Or does fire beat water? Water beat earth, earth beats life. Wait, life would beat death. Death. No, death beats life. Life beats earth, earth beats water, water beats fire, fire beats death. I would assume that would be the basic. Because, like, water puts out fire. You're not setting water on fire, but you can evaporate water with fire. So I don't know if we're going left to right or right to left. If only I made it that simple. Damn you. As with most of my jam games, it's far too complex. Well, in that case, we're going to be confused and we're still going to win. What do you want to work on? I can't do any. Yep. Alright. Let's go to the inn. Final quest, the corner. Buy Seth a drink. Ask Violet for a room. Buy Seth a drink. Book of Poems. Fleeing from a redcap in the forest. Without it, I can't remember the words to anything. Okay. Alright. Let's go into the forest. Let's see what happens. The guard grunts as you press into the misty trees. Okay. Let's see. Ah, spider! A giant spider drops from above. Spider is preparing spider bite. What's its... I don't know its stats. I don't know its stats. Attack. Poke it. Poke deals 1 damage. An elemental weapon would be more effective. If only I had that. Spider sinks venomous fangs into name for 2 damage. No! How much health does the spider have? Okay, so we've done 6 damage. Done 7 damage. We've done 9 damage. And we missed. Hey! So I assume they have 10 health. Okay, I assume they have 10 health. Okay, we got... Yep. 6 experience. Turgan could add this to his collection. Damn right. Let's use that. Witch. Let's flee. Damn straight. Hell yeah. Made it back. Booyah. Turgan is waiting at the gate, rubbing his hands together so fast you smell smoke. Oh, damn. What do we have here? Well, you can open your mouth. It's already elbow deep in your pack. Oh, no. I'll give you a fair price for these. Actually, never mind. I'm just taking them. Hey, you dick. Abdul and I have a very scientific process, but I can bring recruits from the wild and trade something nice for them. The more unique species. Well, what are you giving me this time? Lesser health potion and 16. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go here. Do I get armor or a weapon? I feel I can go a short sword. Or I can go chainmail. I could go leather vest and rusted knife, but I feel the defense will be better. Yeah. Get that. Equip it. And then we want to sell the loincloth. Alright. Now we go back to the town square and we do a little dance. And we look pathetic. And we juggle invisible balls. We tell a tragic backstory. And we compliment the stranger's cat. Oh, fine. Fine. Let's go to the forest. Spider! Bring it! Poke it! 3 damage. 6 damage. 9 damage! Yeah! That's right. I do have a lesser health potion. Excellent. Ooh, a timid red cap. I don't know how strong this one is. We're going to find out. Fire armor protects it against earth attacks. Ah, no! Fire armor protects it against earth attacks. So, fire protects against earth. Earth is weak against fire. Let's get out of here. I like that. I like that, Coda. I like that, Captain. How you don't just escape and go back one square or something like that, but it sends you in a random spot. So now you're like, where am I? It's a nice touch. A few people really disliked that. Well, those people don't understand that when you're in panic, you run. Doesn't matter where, you just run. It adds to the depth. So yeah, we need to kill a red cap so that we can get his book back. Deal's a deal. Here's what you earned. 14 gold. No. Eh, eh, eh. Eh, 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 eh. Equip it. All right. Back into the forest now with our stronger weaponry. What's that? Spot a weathered book. Wait, Seth mentioned. Yes. Yes, he did. Take it. Bring it, witch. Whoa. I'm gonna crush you. No one mess with me. No one's beaten me in this. Let's go here and return the book to Seth. Weapons imbued with fire can burn those brambles blocking the forest path. I didn't even know there were branches blocking the forest path. What? Sweet. He opens the book eagerly but winces. Now, if only my throat weren't so sore. Violet's remedy. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like it. I like it, Captain. Well done. How long was the game jam for? For anyone that wants to give it a try. There it is again. A 9-day jam. You did this in 9 days? Golly gosh. God damn. Well done. Well done. That do be impressive. I did like it. That was great. Gotta run and get some food. You do that. You go get that food. You've earned it. I will, Coda. I will. You enjoy your food. Hey, I appreciate you making the game, Captain. Alright. There's a reason you're the captain. I play a text game called Legend of the Red Dragon. We gotta have a look into it now. Legend of the Red Dragon. Text-based online role-playing video game released in 1989 by Robinson Technologies. one of the best known door games. The player's goal is to improve their skills in order to defeat the Red Dragon, which has been attacking the village. The software runs on MS-DOS, Windows, and OS2. The game was sold and is currently owned by Metropolis Gameports, or whatever. Interesting. It was like, this thing. You might be the better person to tell me how they did this, Captain Coda. I'm still very intrigued as to how they did these graphics. Especially with the 3D effect. Like, come on. This game is done using Text Mesh Pro in Unity. Interesting. It was the game I'm thinking of. Effulgence RPG. So if it's done with Text Mesh Pro in Unity, I wonder if it could be done in Godot using their text mesh. Generate a primitive mesh from the text. Text mesh can be generated only when using dynamic fonts with vector glyph contours. Bitmap fonts and not supported. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to use a bitmap font. That's the only thing. So you wouldn't be able to do it the same because you can't get the bitmap font type stuff. UV layout is arranged in 4 horizontal strips, top to bottom, 40% of the height for the font face, 40% of the back, 10% for the outer edges, 10% for the inner edges. Nice. TextMesh Pro essentially makes 3D texture with your fonts, so you can actually apply it to a mesh if you really want to. Okay, interesting. So kind of like a shader, but as an actual texture instead of shader code. It's interesting. I assume there'd have to be some shader stuff that goes along with it. But yeah, it's very it's very impressive. By using a texture, you can get really nice looking text as opposed to a font. Yeah, traditional font. Yeah. I think that was one thing. That was one thing I was looking into for my. So like one thing I need to do to improve the performance of my game is we get a really big performance drop. Like we lose about 60 frames when we're standing here because of all the text, like all the labels that are displaying. So I'm thinking about making all of these labels just like a quad mesh that has a shader, and the shader uses a texture atlas which has the different numbers, the $sign, the comma, the dot, that type of stuff, and then just like displaying what we need using a shader rather than a label 3D. And I feel like that would probably give us some sort of benefit. Yeah. Because like if we go in here, you can see how we're getting like 200. And if we back up so that some of the labels up the back there disappear, we're now getting like 230. Yeah. So it's like, it's very, like those label 3Ds very much cause a drop in performance. And I still need to do some visual optimizations as well, like rendering optimizations. So those shelves up the back there, how you doing, Thornity? How's things? Those shelves up the back there, instead of having those still rendering 32 card packs per shelf like they are at the moment, I want to have them at this distance just display a box that has the text on it, or has like the colors, like very basic version of the colors on them, so that back here it's just one mesh with a texture that's being shown rather than 32 for each shelf. And then like when you get here, then it starts displaying all 32 packs, so you can see like the individual packs. Yeah. But yeah, there's some stuff we need to optimize there. But at least it's averaging over 200 FPS now, instead of like averaging 80, which is what it was doing a week or two ago. So improvements. Is the default way to add text in Unity. By using it, yeah. All right, we need one more review for a 1 to 2 star rating. A 1 to 2 star rating. What would a review message for that be? Ooh, actually, that's a good one for down here. Let's take this one. And we'll pop it here. And then up here, we'll go... If this was a restaurant, you would always get food poisoning. I love it. I love it. All right. We now need to come up with 10 messages for 2 to 3 star ratings. So it was an average experience. Not the best, not the worst. Just average. Wish listed the game. Thank you, Tommy. Much appreciated. Also, have you changed the color of your name? Because your name used to be red, but now it's yellow. You can get... No. Coming up with like just average messages is very, very frustrating. Very I was standard store, nothing special. When you ask, yes, I actually did. I knew it. I knew it. You can't get anything past me. You can't get anything past me, Tommy. Then we can do... what? It was on my way home. It was on my way home and I needed a present for my kid. Meh. I guess it's okay. Better than that other place. But not the best. Just make it really, really generic. Yeah. Don't name the other place because then someone can name their store the name of the other place and then the joke's ruined. So. Thank you for the hydrate there, Fanny Slam. And thank you for coloring me yellow. On an unrelated note, I will need to BRB during the next ad break. Yep, completely unrelated. Completely unrelated. Would I recommend? No. Nah. Which is funny because there are local restaurants to me named the other place. Average store with average employees. Not sure how a store can taste bland, but this place nails it. Excels in meh. All employees are trained in acceptable. Trained in no. From the school of meh. Nah. I'm just having to realize I don't know what year games were made. Sure, I guess. I think so. I think you did, Medusa. You completely missed it. Ow. That was my thumb, for anyone wondering. This just reminded me of Google review for a local supermarket where someone gave 1 star several years ago because of the angle of the car park bays. No parking. So I had to walk a bit. Imagine taking time out of your day to write a review like that. Something felt off. I don't know what. What up? Hi, Die. This is the weirdest looking Walmart I've ever seen. I will not buy this bobblehead. It is scratched. Love it. I love it. Thank you for reminding me of that. That was good. I will not buy this record. It is scratched. Oh, Christ. No. It's tobacconist. Tobacconist. Ah. I will not buy this tobacconist. It is scratched. Oh, Christ. So good. So good. Alright, so 3 to 4 star ratings. So it was good, but it wasn't great. Yeah? Has a charm about it, and everyone seemed nice. Good place to get a Greer Bobbles merch. Employees were helpful. This store is going places if they keep this up. If they can keep it up. Nah. This store is going places. Not literally, of course. Um. Hmm. It's a relaxing place to be. No. Such a vibe. Everyone was chill and just hanging out. Man. I don't know. um, they had exactly what I was after. If they could change the decor up, it would be perfect. No, they need the decor needs to be changed up a bit. I'm gonna really like that one. I'm gonna really like that one when it shows up in the reviews, because people are gonna go, oh, maybe if I like change up the decor, they'll like give it a better rating. But no, the decor has nothing to do with customer ratings. Yep. Trick the player. Trick the player into using some of the decor stuff. Okay. Alright, we've only got 14 more to come up with. 14 more. Was a bit busy. That's a good sign. I don't want to mention repairs either. Good service. Might come back. No. will certainly be back in the future. This place is getting ready to take my bill money. Take my money. Shut up and take my money. How we doing, Jedham? What's going on? Might have lost my heart appointment, but at least I got a nice discount. Nice. Nice. I mean, we could change that to be... who needs heart medication when I have the agreeables? There we go. There we go. We are coming up with customer ratings. Yep. So all of these, we're getting 10 messages for each rating bracket. 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. And then when a customer review is being generated, we look at what the rating they're giving the store is, and we go, okay, pick between 1 to 4 sentences that match that bracket. So if it's between 2 and 3, we round up and we go, all right, it's a 3. So we pick 1 to 4 of these and put them together. And then that becomes the review message. So there's a bit of diversity and there's a bit of duplication, but there's enough in there to kind of make it feel random enough. I didn't realize this was an actual bobblehead. Actually, second best type of bobbling head there is. I had to rework it, Camino. I had to rework it. That's all. Sus. Hey, I got the idea from Cavino's. That's the thing, though. This is the type of joke that adults will get, but kids won't. So, and I got the idea from Jedham. Is there There is no Kia Aura, but there is a GWM Aura. I feel like if I say sold my Kia Aura to get some more bobbleheads. But there is no Kia Aura. I want to avoid having Kia in there, just in case Kia is like, ooh, no, using our brand name. He has a lick emote that COSLR has been using everywhere and has been traumatizing me. Are you talking about that one? Personally, I prefer that. I prefer that. I had a floating head. Tell me about this place. The floating head in my dreams. Was right. This place is great. Pemmy lick is terrifying. Yes, Pemmy's lick is terrifying. That's an aggressive lick. That is someone at Willy Wonka's chocolate factory enjoying the wallpaper too much. They really like taste of schnozberries. Saw someone match the Pemmy lick and Godot lick. Horrifying. Oh no. I think it was iHeart. Oh. That is upsetting. That is upsetting. Jen going for it. Oh. I love it. Love it. I think I need to sub to Pemmy to get that. I will say, Cavino, I am upset that you don't have a dumpy. Do you? Let's have a look. Yeah, I can't see any. You have no dumpy. What up, theater? How you doing? I refuse the lick, but because the jaw is the logo, I had to say yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Kind of makes it look like a Godot frog. Yeah. It's a Godot frog using the Freedom Forge logo. Yep. This service has stabilized my cholesterol levels. I once was blind. But these bobbleheads... No, but this store cured me. I once was blind, but now I bobble. That's even better. Making a character editor at the moment, giving the player the ability to map colours and swap them. Looks like I almost have a script working that pulls the unique colours from texture and allows the designer to add a mapping colour. Nice. Nice. Let's see, what can we do next? Bobblehead lore. Oh, we want Garen sucks. Slap rules. Go the slap. Ah, yes. doing it as a tool script at the moment with buttons in Inspector, but thinking the player might like this as well. The main reason for it is the ability for me to make NPC character view profiles from different parts. Props for not asking ChatGPT, unlike probably many other indie devs for dialogue at the moment. So someone actually asked me that before. Why am I doing this manually instead of having something else generate them for me? My reasoning, for anyone that's wondering the same, is quite simple. It is tedious. It is annoying. But in doing this tedious and annoying stuff, I can appreciate more the fun and entertaining aspects of what I'm making and the game development process and stuff like that. I can appreciate it more. If I don't do this annoying stuff, then the fun stuff doesn't seem as fun because I have nothing to contrast it with. That's why I'm doing it manually. Takes a bit of extra time, but it makes you appreciate the little things better. You know? Very few people would understand the context, but I popped in to say good job, Jedham. I sold my car for this day. My car is gone, but I now have bubbles. Actually, no. How the hell do you spell mortgage? Yeah, I was right. Second mortgage on my house. But I have more Agreeables merch. Win-win. Actually, no, everyone here has context. Gonna work now. Have a good one, Sizzler. Bad Jedham. Heel boy. Bad. Let's see. We need 5 more. 5 more. I hope you can continue to do whatever this is. I need more. But the bank won't give me another loan. It's a Deep Rock Galactic line. Putting you under citizen's arrest. Licking the eye. That's... gave me shivers. That gave me shivers. It shivered me timbers. Alright, 4 more. 4 more. I got one. Well, he needs a friend. Something like that. What? My bobble is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes like reasons. This bobble is amazing. I gave it a lick and it tastes just like raisins. I'm gonna... What? Fanny swear, what the hell is that? It got censored, I had to censor the comment. I got one bobblehead, but he needs a friend. Once you bobble, you can't stop. You can't get just one. Is there a fire? Because this store is hot. There we go. Hot sauces. Hot sauce coming in. Which one are we doing? 48k. Beautiful. You know what else is hot? No, I don't. A line for the game. When you get revived, you say, about time. Oh, you don't have reviving in this game. There is no reviving. Yeah. Just had to clean the lid a little bit. That's all. Alright. Thank you, Tricky. Alright. Too easy. Too easy. Extracting colors works. Happy about that? Nice. Well done. Well done. With that... What's next? I think I want to start on this next. Git checkout trolley. It's a trolley problem. Okay. I think the first thing we need to do is need to go into Blender. Need to create a trolley. So, how big are the boxes? Y is going to be 0.0. No, not Y. 0.05 for the Z. Make it 2 meters. Let's have a look at our delivery boxes. I don't think we have the boxes in the list. Damn. There we are. So. This thing here. 0.42 tall, basically. And 0.5 Y, 0.51 Y, 0.46. So if we have it as, say, 0.5 or 0.6 wide, 0.6 wide, 0.11 long, so, or 1.1, no, hang on. Yeah, so 0.11 and 0.6. So that there is the size of our trolley shelf. And we want to move this up points. Apply the scale. There we go. Love it. Actually, no, it wouldn't even be there. We'd have to also bump it up to account for the wheels. So if we do that, we can put wheels under there as well. Easy. We can also take these, because you don't want it to be a sharp, you know? You want it to have like edges like that. Select that. Now that's at 0.11 and they're 0.42 tall, correct? Yeah, 0.42 tall, so we'll make it 0.5 high. So duplicate that. Then on the Z, we're going to go 0.11 plus. That's just 5, isn't it? Wait, oops. So it's going to be 0.61. Yeah. What up, Rom? Glad to be back. Glad to have you back, Rom. Glad to have you back. May have to change code, though. I don't want the player or designer to actually change the parts. I want them to change it in the character profile, so it's not destructive on the actual parts. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Also, how you doing, Behanaut? Correct. Human code indeed. Human code. Much like human music, it's very entertaining for everyone. Yep. Everyone can appreciate human music. I'm going to bump you down to 6. I'm going to scale you. Um, Alright. Raise that up a bit. And we also need to scale that. A bit further. Yeah, cool. I thought human music was more of farts or burps. Yeah. This is human music. I need to BRB for a moment. So, we're gonna give you words. I'm gonna have words with you, alright? And you're gonna win. You're gonna win. Okay, let's turn on the autopilot. There's the first word for you. I will be back in like 30 to 60 seconds, okay? BRB. And I'm back. See? Flower, fowler. Nice, nice. What about... Wharf. No. There it is. There it is. I helped. Alright, look at that. Look at that. Forget everyone else on this list. Forget everyone else on this list. If it wasn't for me, wouldn't have made it. That's the truth. We'll figure that out tonight. What do we need here? We need to take this.
Lies.
Lies? No. Not lies. Flies. It's not called time lies. It's called time flies. I'm making a creature in Spore, which is pure purpose is to locate the in-game Earth, then blow it up. Oh my god.
I said what I said.
And you were wrong. It is okay to be wrong. Bridge edge loops. Put a cut. 2 cuts. Cool. Bam. What am I? This is gonna be like a trolley, so that you, the owner, can put multiple boxes onto the trolley. You'll be able to fit 4 small boxes on the bottom and the top, or you'll be able to fit 2 medium boxes on the bottom and the top. Yeah, maybe I'll also might allow you to place a large box on the bottom. Yeah. How many dev hours or days do you have on this game? It was started May 24th last year. Yeah. Is there going to be a cart upgrade? Well, this is your upgrade. This is your upgrade. So you buy this during the game. Otherwise, you only carry 1 box at a time. So you carry 1 box at a time. You buy this, you can move multiple boxes at a time. Yeah. Actually, I don't want it rotated that much. I want it rotated like that. Bridge the edge loops. That doesn't feel like it's straight up, but it is. That's better. Let's take this. I'm going to separate that for the time being. This one here, we're going to add a modifier to mirror it. Okay, that's... that way. And we bridge edge loops. Then we flipping. There we go. Cool. Oh, actually. We need these. There we go. That big ass trolley. Okay, the song slowed down. What? Lurk? You lurk away, man, and get your sleep. Get your sleep. Okay, the next thing we want to do, add another cylinder. Rotate it. Ooh. Rotate 90 on the Y. Duplicate. They don't need to be connected there because the player can't see that far down. At most, the player will be viewing it from like here. So those wheels are purely visual, non-functional wheels. Yeah, that is quite a goober. He's having a great time? Clearly. Clearly. I've never goobed in my life. There once was Magruber, but you are Magoober. think that'll actually do it. Magua! Okay. We now need a material. So, scale by 0. The fuck they go? There they are. That's better. That's better. Go right there. Get these. Scale by 0. Then go there. What up, Symbol? How you doing? Brother from another hemisphere? Huh. Huh. You think I'm in a hemisphere? I want to buy a house. I want to buy a house that is on the equator. Yeah. Yeah. I want to see what that would do to the plumbing. I want to see what that would do to the plumbing. You have the toilet. They have like a toilet in one hemisphere. You have the sink in another. Due to the Coriolis effect, they'll both go different directions. So, what happens when the pipes meet up at the equator? Let's scale this by 0. Alright, so what we can do here, select those two, inset them a bit, select all of those, get rid of that, then we move this, you go back to there. we go. Take these. Then this we can I feel like more of a blue would be better. Grab those. Yeah. I think we have our trolley. We have our trolley. All right. Let's open this up. I think I want this to be a rigid body. Do I want it to be a rigid body or a static body? I feel like making it a static body. Do I want this top one? Here's the thing. Do I want this top one, or do I just want it to be the bottom one? So instead of stacking 2 medium, 4 small down here, and 2 medium, 4 small up here, we just do that. And we stack 8 small, 4 medium on the bottom here. I feel that's better. It looks cleaner. It looks a lot cleaner. Use external. Whoops. Go. Make it a static body. I feel like making it an animatable static body. 3D physics body that can't be moved by external forces. When moved manually, it affects other bodies in its path. An animatable 3D physics body When animatable body 3D is moved, its linear and angular forces are estimated and used to affect other physics bodies in its path. This makes it useful for moving platforms, doors, and other moving objects. That's what we want. Trolley. Trolley, 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 trolley. Trollololololololol. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. New inherited scene. Look at that. Look at that. What are those? Add a collision shape. Now this being an interactable, I do want it to overlap world. Shelf. Delivery. Furniture. Floor. I should go player block instead of furniture and shelf. And this can be item. Hell yeah. That's nice. Now this thing... Can't make it convex. If I make it convex, then it's gonna have that sort of thing. The raycast doesn't hit player block. It does hit furniture though, and item. But if I have it hit item, then what I can do I can create that, which is complicated, but it's not super important because that's not what we're going to be colliding with as the player. What we're going to do, we're going to set up a static body as player block. We're going to add a collision shape to this, which will be a box shape. So this prevents the player from walking through it. But it doesn't collide with NPCs, it doesn't collide with boxes or anything like that. Let's shrink this on the X to, what was it, 0.6? That was about right. Yeah, perfect. Perfection. We need to make this about 1.2. Back there. There we go. Beautiful. So this will need a... Won't need a state machine. It will need... We'll need interaction. So we'll need a interact, which will be... what would this be? It'd be for moving trolley. Like move trolley. So like you take the handle sort of thing. Also, when that happens, I feel like we want another collision shape. But this one is 0.05, 0.02 even. We move it back 0.6 and we make it 1.5, 0.75. We do that, and what that's gonna do is it's gonna stop the player when they're standing here from interacting with the handle and automatically appearing here. Yeah, because that can be disorienting. That's very disorienting. A trolley indeed. Trolley indeed. So like they'd have to be here or something in order to go around here. But I feel like what we could do I like having this be there as well. I feel like that being there so that you can place boxes on that while you're looking at it. So you're looking at this, you can place boxes on it. Yeah, cool. So this will require a little bit of logic to tweak and move things and stuff like that. So we'll probably want to make it... Because if we do... Actually, so yeah, if we do this, we place it there. So we'll probably want to make it lower. If I put it there, you interact with that and it places the box. And then you take a box off by looking at the box and interacting with it, and it picks that up. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good with that. Control. Sure. Go drive. Interact will be you. Priority 5. And the menu order be, yeah, 0. Got the player block that prevents the player from walking around and interacting, which we can probably shrink to be 0.45 instead. Oh, not 0.45, 0.55. 0.45 is way too small. Cool. Okay, so we have drive, and then there'll be interact primary for... but I'll need to add a handle to it. Okay, that's working. Now I have a character profile resource which has all the parts of a character and collects the colors per part. Next stage is to apply the palette swap texture to apply changes. Nice. Nice. Place box. Take box. Place box, take box. I'll deal with the order and priority later. What up, Atticus? Looking a bit jaundicey there. I know, right? I know. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Who would have thunk it? Handle. I'm going to add collision shape. Box. Actually, no, it could be a cylinder. 0.5. 0.02. Rotate it 90. Have to go somewhere around there. That'll work. Beautiful. It's the hardest working liver in the universe. Apparently, that's what they tell me. What is it for? Bobble Shop? Yep. It is certainly for Bobble Shop. It's so that you've got something that you can use to, like, move multiple boxes at once. Instead of needing to move boxes one at a time. You can buy this and stack them up. Stick them. Stick them up. And then this will be world. No, it'll be item. Yeah. We don't need to worry about this interacting with player either, so we don't need to turn off collisions and stuff like that. I'll need to attach a script. I'll need to attach a script. Go trolley. Trolley handle. Incoming Azarino. Incoming Azarino? I don't know about that. What up, Azarin? How's your face? What up, Steventh? I did fix the rotation issue. The rotation issue was... so we do pass the normal in. We do use the normal. But we don't multiply anything by the normal. We instead apply a base rotation of pi to the global rotation, making sure that it's snapped to a 90-degree rotation. Which honestly, making sure that it's snapped to a 180 rotation. And then what we do is we look at the normal x to see if it's equal to 1. And if it is, we add 45 degrees. Or if we're looking forward, we add 45 degrees. If we're looking back, then we subtract 45 degrees. Yeah. And then when we're looking at the other wall, same thing. If we're looking forward, we just subtract 45. Otherwise, if we're looking backwards, we add 45. And if we're looking at the back wall, then we need to add pi again. So add pi, snap it to either 0 or 180 degrees, that type of thing. And then that makes sure that it is always perfectly 90 degrees on any wall that you look at. Perfectly 90 degrees. And now what I want to do is I want to make one of the walls slightly slanted. So that they start placing things along that wall and they're like, why is it not lined? Why isn't it aligned with the wall? It has been a while. My face is also still not punched. Yeah. Mustache is still going. Yeah, like a 0.1 off. From the back of the store to the front of the store, it's like 0.1 off. just to fuck with people. That's evil. What you gonna do? It's been a while since I noticed. Your mustache is almost above your freaking head. Oh, it goes above the head. Like this side here goes above the head if it's standing up straight. Yeah. This side here too. I don't have a strong enough wax or enough mustache hair up here to keep it like straight up. I need more hairs to get up here so there's a stronger base for the wax to. Yeah. How close am I to the world record? I'm still like 20 centimeters away. It's slow growing at this point. It is slow growing. Yeah. Mustache horns. Well, I'm thinking I might make it turn around and like have it come down. Like, yeah. So that way it's like up, down, and then I could have it like come up. Why not? And then straight across. And up and over. I don't know. Might I suggest you offset the collision so it never rotates properly, but the model itself is even, so they can't even tell? No. There's making it frustrating for the player, and then there's making it frustrating for me to implement. I would rather not have what I build to frustrate the player also frustrate me. Because then it's kind of like I'm annoying myself just so I can annoy other people. But no, I just want to annoy other people. You two do have quite the timing as well. Quite the timing indeed. Because we're wrapping up. We are wrapping up. I could actually have this collision be 0.5, and that'd be enough. That will work. Just needs to be enough to stop the player from seeing it from when they're standing here, so they can't look at it and like teleport themselves to be here. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Cool. And then that'll also stop the player from... Yeah, perfect. I like it. Oh. Well, actually... I feel like this needs to be even smaller. But we need to move it backwards. to like there. So now if you're here, you'd be able to interact with it just. But if you're back here, there's no interacting with it. Screw it. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm just going to have it that if the player interacts with the handle from here, they teleport to there. No. Because then if there's nothing, like if there's no space for the player. Well, actually, if there's no space for the player, how did it get there? How did it get there? One knows. Tween their position. I could tween their position, but I guess I can. Because if I, like, the other thing is, if I tween their position, I have to make sure that their position doesn't go through something that's blocking them. So, for instance, we've got this collision down here that stops them from, like, this collision down here that stops the player from walking through the trolley. So it stops them from walking through the trolley without having to have a complex collision shape and stuff. And if I tween them from here, then that's going to take them through that, which is going to cause like a weird collision stutter as it drags along. As it drags along there. So I'd have to like disable the player's collision while it's happening. But then we're in danger because disabling the player's collision would mean that if we re-enable it, but at a bad time, then they fall through the floor. So I could disable the trolley's collision, but then if the player moves and it re-enables the trolley's collision, and the player's inside the trolley, then they like fight each other and yeah. Could also check which side they're on and tween to the edge and then the center. Yes, I could. But now you're adding more steps. But yeah, it's something that I do want to add, but I don't want to just go adding it because I also need to do it for the cash register as well. So I want to create a solution that works with both. Trolley racing when? Trolley racing already exists. See? Would a nav agent work? You don't want to use a nav agent for the player. But yeah, like it's something I'm gonna add. I don't want to think about it now. I don't want to make like overcomplicate it now. Because whatever I implement for it, I also want to implement for the cash register. So I just want to get the player taking control of the trolley, moving the trolley, stacking stuff onto the trolley, stuff like that. And then once we've got the functionality of the trolley working, then we can worry about polishing up the tweening between the trolley position and the cash register position and stuff like that. Two birds with one stone sort of thing. No point in using our brain power on it right now. We've got something else that we want to do. Use navigation to find the optimal path, and then tween from nav point to point. I could, but again, like there's 50 different ways we could do it, Stephen. I'm not worried about solving it now. I'll solve it after we've got the trolley itself working. Yeah. We'll get the trolley working, and then we can worry about making the change in position nice. Yeah. Just brainstorming. Brainstorming's fine, but by the time we there's a time for brainstorming. You know? Like if we brainstorm now, then when we actually get around to implementing it, we need to remember what we brainstormed. Yeah, and I'm not good at that. I'm not taking notes, so we can do that later. But yeah, so you interact with this. The handle will position the player, and then the player can move the trolley. How does the player let go of the trolley, though? So once they're in position to start moving the trolley and they stop, do we want them to press escape to stop moving the trolley? Do we want them to press E to stop moving the trolley? Do we make it a click and hold thing? Where you left click on the handle and the trolley... And then the trolley moves toward... Like, the trolley moves the handle into position. And then when you let go, you're no longer moving the trolley. So like you hold down left click, you move around with WASD and you look with the mouse. And then when you let go of the mouse, you're no longer moving the trolley. I like that. I think I prefer that more. But you would have to always be looking at the handle in order for that to work. So that's a negative. Unless we have it that you click on the handle and you hold, and while you're holding, you can still look around and it keeps track of the mouse. Like it keeps track of the trolley's position on the ground. It doesn't move the Y at all, but the player can still look around, and when they look left and right, the trolley goes left and right as well. But then if you turn left and the trolley can't turn left because there's furniture there, do we stop the player from turning left? This is the stuff that's difficult to figure out. We're going to figure that out tonight. Yeah? That's what we're doing. I know exactly where we are going tonight. That's where we're going. We're going to go see the Chapel of Chapels. The whitest of chapels. Yep. You heard it here first. We're going to see the White Chapel. I think they sell hot dogs instead of burgers. You know, White Castle is burgers, Whitechapel is hot dogs. So, yeah. I'll be back in 5 hours. In 5 hours, we'll keep going with this trolley. We'll figure out how we interact with it and how we move and how that impacts the player's movement and all that kind of stuff. I look forward to it. Until then, have a great day, you dunce. Toodles.